Alright, you're streaming.
Yeah.
I've been so bored. Been holding my long on the Dow for 2 hours now.
I just bought USN, but later as well. What's the Hang Seng doing? Oh, there's almost lunch break, I guess. I'm very late today.
You didn't miss any.
Oh, that looks nice. No sound. What's going on here?
Order filled.
There we go. Hang Seng looks interesting. I don't know. I'm not gonna make any experiments today. Oh, that went nice, but I'm not in heavy enough.
You got in just in time.
But still can make a VWAP retest. So, the dollar is spiking up. Maybe that, but it's just at the top.
At least it's moving now. Look at the candles before it, man. It was just...
Oh shit, look at the dollar. That looks terrible.
It's hanging there. Gotta go watch a few of my TV shows. My bank just went offline.
38% now on the dollar retracement. But if that keeps going down, that's gonna be very bad for US yen. How far do I have to for US yen? But it's 41 pips. Holy shit. Very optimistic targets here. Yeah, this is, but it's a 30-minute target. Let's see what's happening. Oh, this is really far.
Seeing the ASX 200 there unofficially closes up, spot 21% at 5,665.
Yeah, yesterday I hit my goal in like 12 minutes last night. Tonight I've been sitting here all night.
Yeah, sometimes it's just terrible. Yeah, that looks like a better target. Yeah, nice consolidation areas on this line. That's good.
Order filled. Order filled.
Oh, the dollar is pulling back on the 38%. Shit, I should have bought Aussie yen. I was thinking, well, let's buy Aussie yen. And, the dollar is going up, so let's buy US yen. Fuck. That looks just as bad. Actually, ASEAN looks worse. Where's my dome always get? Ah, it's not on top. Yeah, this was a bad idea. Dollar is right at the 38. Pull back to be expected.
Order filled. Order pending.
Marlboro is awfully quiet.
In the piece by the Nikkei here that SoftBank plans to use Ericsson Nokia equipment for 5G network instead of Huawei.
Never mind.
SoftBank plans to replace 4G Huawei equipment with Ericsson and Nokia equipment.
This is gonna go down. The dollar is just made to 38. It's probably a continuation down. Oh, I see.
Order filled.
Oh shit, that's terrible. Bad idea. These BART patterns are appearing quite often in the last ish time, like months.
The what?
The BART pattern from crypto, like you have one massive move up, and there is a consolidation period, and then it just drops right back down, 100% retracement. I see them, I noticed them quite a lot recently.
Order pending. Order pending. Order cancelled.
Oh, I didn't pick it up. Come on. Oh, fuck it, market.
Order filled.
Okay, I've got to agree with you. This is terribly slow today.
Yeah. Dow's been ranging 2 points for a while.
Oh shit, I should have just bought a pound yen or Aussie yen. Would be done already. Aussie yen is consolidating too, but pound yen is going up. Now it's gonna go pick up my orders after I make a market order. This is gonna go to shit in a second.
Order cancelled.
There we go. Good boy. But now I'm too heavy.
Order filled.
Glad I reversed. Going down.
Yeah, I see it. Shit.
Almost got my loss covered.
Bought right at top, again. I'm really good in that.
Good at digging out of them too.
Sorry?
You're good at digging out of them too.
Yeah, but it's cost a fortune every time. Like my trading volume is huge. I made small statistics on the trading room website. If I'm not live, you're gonna see the stats. And the traded volume number is huge. Like yesterday, I made like a bit over 1 grand, but I moved like over 12 million.
Oh wow. That's a lot.
Yeah, and I do that every day, so now you do the math.
Wow.
This break-even trading, I mean this break-even hedging, this is very, very, very volume intensive. All hail the leverage. I mean, now I have 2.8 on. If I have to hedge that, that's already like 6 then later. And then I have to reverse it too. It's been 9 then. And then I maybe scale in on the way. And you have 10, and it's just one trade. Yeah, this looks very, very bad.
Order filled.
It looks like there is some support at the Nikkei. Let's hope it holds. If not, I'm gonna be fucked. Well, that looks pretty good. Looks like it's holding. Oh, we'll see. See in a minute. You reversed? On what?
Yeah, I reversed on the Dow. Down at 653 and it's at 641 now. So, but I lost $200 on my long, so I'm up $50 net.
It's right at the VWAP now. But I'm not too sure the VWAP means anything at this time. It's right there, like at the point. It's just...
Got support down here at 40 points away.
Actually, just checking, the VWAP is kind of valid on even pre-market, but not very.
Do you have a VWAP for the Dow?
I just use the standard VWAP, but it's being reset at at midnight, which is no, it's not really.
Mine's at 24.
Reset at Tokyo, just like the other one. And it's right there, right now. Oh, what's my US yen doing? That looks not good on the numbers. Oh. So I would buy it now. Without looking at support and resistance. But if you look at support and resistance, I would still buy it. Ah, okay, maybe, not so sure. Terrible price action.
Oh, come on, man, don't hit my stop. I'm gonna make a little bit of money. I've been sitting here for 3 hours.
Just to clarify, you're talking to the market or your trading platform?
Whichever one I listen to.
Okay.
Neither one of them are listening to me. It's gonna hit my stops.
Just do it, damn it!
I'm protected at break even. So
Okay. This looks like it's gonna respect the
3
weather.
points away. One position. When I had 3 positions open, I put them a point apart, so hopefully it won't take all 3 of them. Just grabbed one of them so far. Hey, it looks like it's going to leave my other 2 positions there. Got lucky.
The Dow just stopped. What the hell?
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. We're gonna make some barbecue here or whatever.
I'm in the green, 3 points. Not much, but still got 2 contracts. It hasn't stopped out yet. Don't come back up. Get back down. I'm on a 200 tick. just grabbed another one of my positions. I only got one left. Come on. Probably gonna grab the other one.
Come on, market, I have to pay rent.
Yeah. Bills to pay.
Oh, the Dow is gonna go going back down. Are you still in it?
One contract. It hit my other two.
Right at the
I'm not
river
gonna
again.
complain, though.
This was kind of a quick candle.
I'm not gonna add to it now. We'll just.
Yeah, it's still right at the revamp. This would be very, very bad. I mean, this would be a good scaling for a buying position now, but I'm not so sure this is gonna happen. The Nikkei is also dropping back. Holy shit, is that slow. Looks like it's really gonna go down. That would be a very nice call. But as 24,580 is about support.
Ooh, I'd love that. 24,580. Shoot. Too bad I didn't have 3 contracts, but I'll take the one it's giving me.
Yeah, but this is still quite edgy.
I go 24,615 for a take pro. Actually, you know what? I'm going to put a trail on. 34, 44, trail of 15 points. If it shoots down. And then I can take off my stop. So it's break even right now, worst case scenario. And I'll trail it. Come on down. Just got a rock block, it should drop. There it goes. All right.
Wir sind total fasziniert voneinander, total auseinander. Wir sind total fasziniert voneinander, total auseinander. Wir haben auch nichts gemeinsam. Nee, wir können uns doch nicht später Gedanken. Wir haben auch nichts gemeinsam. Nee, wir können uns doch nicht später Gedanken. Ruf mich doch später an. 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 Liebe, liebe Leute, wir sind total entzwei. Liebe, liebe Leute, wir sind total entzwei.
Das ist manchmal klar, wir sind total verrückt. Also, was du machst und so, also das ist total bescheuert, was abgeht. Das ist manchmal klar, wir sind total verrückt. Also, was du machst und so, also das ist total bescheuert, was abgeht.
Du kannst mir auch sagen, dass du keinen Bock hast, verstehst du? Ich verstehe das sogar. Du kannst mir auch sagen, dass du keinen Bock hast, verstehst du? Ich verstehe das sogar. Wir sind total entzwei. Liebe Leute, wir sind total entzwei. Wir haben auch nichts gemeinsam. Nee, wir können uns auch nicht später gedacht. Wir sind total fasziniert voneinander. Total auseinander.
Oh, now I'm jealous. And then the guy falling back into the range. That's gonna be very bad for US yen. Thinking of going off break even. I'm almost at the average price right now. Maybe 1 pip up, 1.5. It's gonna make me green.
Tighten up the stop. Trail stop. I don't like give it back 50%. I keep it less than that.
Damn, that was a good call. I would never have made this trade. And then the guy is still dropping. Oh shit. One more push, then you can do whatever you want. So the yellow dots are your VWAP, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
I turned off on the history, that's why the chart is so small. Just turn it back off. The deviation of the VWAP messes with the chart scale. That's also a reason why I have only 20 last points. I don't need any more data anyway. I just use it for entries and exits. So there's no point seeing the history. My US yen trade is probably gonna fail. Just... Oh well. Dollar is still in range. The Nikkei is ish. Is there a lower low?
Yeah, it's
No, there's no lower low. It's at
no, not yet.
what
Good
is
bounce there.
this line is just a middle line. I just have to redesign that. That's supposed to be a dotted line. Okay. Basically, we're back in the structure already. Yeah, I'm pretty sure already back in. This one should still be valid. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7 touches. Yeah, this one stays.
Never got the hang of drawing tread lines. I gave up on it.
Yeah, that's better. Yeah, I think I'm gonna exit the US yen trade. But on the other hand, this is still actually valid.
Driven by the Dutch, that Deutsche Bank probe
shit,
regarding phantom shares.
Yeah, it has having problems making a higher high. Oh, I cannot write anymore. Tough one, but this looks like it's gonna go down on the Nikkei. Back in the channel, but no lower low.
Alright, I'm flat. Made a little bit of money. Oh.
I'm down 70 bucks. 52, 77, 1.
You're long, right?
Yeah.
Hope it shoots up for you now. I just got a long signal actually on the tick chart.
Oh yeah, I see too. The Nikkei bounced right off this
Yeah.
line that was corrected.
But I'm not getting another trade. I'm done.
Still pitching around. The dollar pulled back right at 38. So if this is a continuation, then I'm gonna be fucked in a minute. Oh, okay. But at this pace, maybe in an hour. But either way, fucked.
Can we see on your stream what positions you're in?
On the bottom of the chart there is, you can see that I'm buying 2.9 million US dollar yen. And you can see the drawdown on this small flag.
Oh, nice.
And on the larger time frame chart, you can actually see my positions, but I have the dome on top of it. Let me just remove it. Yeah, you can see the positions.
Yeah, okay, nice.
But I'm not sure this is gonna work out. Actually, maybe I may make this a break even. This is very, very, very juicy.
You told me yesterday when I was gonna download CTrader. Should I go through the SwingFish website or?
I'm sorry. What did you say? I was just.
Yeah. Yesterday I was talking about downloading CTrader, and you said you could help me. It was something, I don't know if...
I did? Well, I can do that, but I cannot recall saying that, but never mind, it's not a big deal. Maybe I wasn't really there yesterday. I mean,
just...
mentally away. So whatever, I have to take the word for it.
Yeah, you were sleeping or something, you said.
Yeah, you'll forget to turn off the live stream.
But yeah,
I just okay, the Brexit stuff gonna take some while. I'm gonna sit down on the sofa, and then I was just gone.
Have a good night, fellas.
All right, have fun. So where are you from?
Sweden.
Oh yeah, right now I got it. Sorry, I didn't recall your name. Okay. That was the key information.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sweden is no big deal. So it's Europe, so you can sign up with IC markets with no problem at all. You're gonna have a very good advantage because you're in Europe, because IC markets is regulated in the in Australia only, so they have no obligation to share any taxing information. So you have to do that by yourself.
Okay.
Which is actually better for you, because if you do it in Sweden, the broker's gonna just take the cut.
I mean, in Sweden, you have like your, we call it investment saving account, and you don't tax your profit.
Oh really? That's nice.
Yeah, so I'm wondering how this is gonna work.
In Germany, it's so fucked. If you trade with a bank in Germany, I actually did that quite a while. They just cut off 30% of your winnings for the so you don't have to declare the tax because the bank does it for you. But they just take your money.
Oh.
And of course, if you lose trade, you're not gonna get it back.
Really?
No, then you have to. Then of course you have to declare the tax, and you have to declare your losses, and then you're gonna get a refund from the revenue department.
Oh, okay.
But if but if you make money, they're gonna take it instantly.
Huh. Yeah, because that's one of the things I was thinking about. I'm not sure how taxes and stuff will work.
If there's,
you
have to check for a capital gain tax and withholding taxes. In some countries, they declare like stuff like dividends or interest payments as it's not exactly a capital gain, but this is from country to country different.
Yeah, because we have like the old accounts. If you put your stocks in them, then you can obviously you have to pay 30% taxes, and you can
Yeah, I
all that
understand.
stuff.
Like in Thailand, as example, it's if you trade personally, there is no capital gain tax. But if you hold stocks and you get paid dividends, then you have to pay withholding tax. But this is from country to country different.
Yeah, because that's the thing. If I have like the Nordic trading software in front, then I know I can put it against my investment saving account, and I only pay a tax each year of 1% of the total capital I have, instead of any profit taxes.
Oh, that's nice. So it's like but why you have to pay if you put your own money away?
No, it's in the investment saving account, so it's not.
Oh, right. Okay, I got it.
So all my stocks and everything really, I can put in there.
So you can hedge your stocks with this account. This is pretty neat.
Yeah, it's really good, but they increased the taxes a little bit now because I guess it's too cheap for people. Yeah, as I said, should I go to SwingFish and
to trade?
download
You mean?
there? No, to get CTrader, or should I just join their website?
Yeah, wait, just give me a second. I sent you a message.
Seeing Tokyo's Nikko average unofficially closes up spot 99.
Oh, this US dollar.
So it closes up spot 99% at 21,816.
Yeah, the Nikkei just made a new low. Why is Morbo so loud?
Yeah, I just decreased his volume.
Alright, just click the link. Actually, in the chat room, if you type exclamation mark IB, it should show the same.
Okay. I guess I should try a free demo first, right?
Yeah, just use the link, then you're being automatically registered to SwingFish. And if you put in real money on it, I can get you a refund on part of the fees, so you're essentially trading cheaper.
Nice.
Like
Did
now they charge about $30 per million, and I can get you about a $10-12 refund on that.
Okay. Did you say I become member on SwingFish when I pushed it?
Oh no, this is the broker itself. This has nothing to do with me. Yeah, but by using that link, you're gonna be affiliated with SwingFish, and then I can refund you they're gonna pay me refund of your trading fees, and I'm gonna pay to you because SwingFish is non-profit.
Oh. Nice. Okay.
That's one of our rules here. If you're successfully trading, there is no point taking some $5.50 from somebody else. That's just nonsense.
Oh.
And to make this message clear, I'm just gonna pay it all back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this US dollar yen doesn't work out. This is taking forever, and it didn't make a lower low. Well, it didn't make a lower low, and it didn't make a higher high. So actually, we're still good. But if it retests the reverb, I'm gonna be in a too much drawdown. Decisions.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna allow a little bit more drawdown. It's getting a little bit on the reverb. Maybe a little bit higher.
Order pending. Order pending.
Backup is running? Okay. Come on, go and get it.
Order filled.
Oh, the dollar is dropping pretty hard. Why there's no reverb on the dollar? It's below already. Decisions.
How did that refund thing work? As you talked about.
Oh yeah, that's gonna go down. Oh, that's pretty simple. You register at my company and link the account. I actually made a. There is a page on that. If you go to the SwingFish website and click on money.
Mm-hmm.
There is SwingFish trader rebate. And there is a link how it's shown. So there is a 3-step plan, but if you use the link, then the step 1 is done already. So you don't have to tell the broker. You go straight to step 2, create a account, and then link the account, and then everything else is gonna go automatically. And you can just request a withdrawal, and or just get paid interest if your money stays there.
But do I have to have an account on SwingFish?
Yeah. No. SwingFish is not a business, but a company who runs the SwingFish website. Yeah. And but the company cannot refund you on your trading account because of money laundering laws. So you have to withdraw it via your bank account or something like that, or PayPal.
Okay, but I need to have like a profile on SwingFish, right?
No, just at the company. You just click on money on the SwingFish website, and then click to SwingFish Trader Rebates.
Sure.
There's everything explained. It's pretty simple, actually. Oh, the dollar is dropping hard. Shit, I should have bought ASEAN like I wanted to. Let's see if the Nikkei is stronger. Doji made a really good exit that went right back up. Oh yeah, as USD went up too, this is gonna go bad very, very quick.
I guess I should check that box. I was referred by an introducing broker.
Oh,
I
no,
say that right now.
there should be already the number in.
Yeah, the referred.
Should be 11754.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, the dollar is dropping really hard. Well, not hard as hard, it's still in the structure. Yeah, it's well in structure, so whatever.
When I opened this demo account, it asked me about leverage and initial deposit.
Yeah, well, initial deposit should be something realistic. Like you don't select a
so it's not. I don't have to put in that money now.
No, but you have to decide with how much money you want to trade.
Yeah.
But the number you select should be something realistic, like something you will be later be able to actually invest.
Yeah, I put like 3,000.
Yeah. Because if you like, lots of brokers do that, like you have instantly like 100 grand on the demo account, and then you're gonna have a false idea now on how much money you can make. That's why I better select something realistic.
Exactly. What's the leverage part though?
Leverage is the buying power you're gonna have. Like you said, you're gonna select $3,000. That means, and if you have a 1 to 200 leverage, that means the broker will actually borrow you basically margin for 200 times of your deposit.
Sure. Yeah, that's it.
So with $3,000 deposit and 1 to 200 leverage, you could buy $600,000 positions, which would be 6 lots. But you're not gonna do that because this will be just crazy. But technically, you will be able to do it.
So I should put the leverage on pretty low.
Yeah, if you trade intraday, it's good to have some cushion.
Yeah, I put 1 to 25 to begin with. It's that good.
Do you want to day trade? Or
Yeah.
Then make it higher, a lot higher, like 200 or 100.
Sure.
You're not gonna lose more money because you have higher leverage. That's just a misconception.
Yeah.
But like if you're very, very, very close to a key level, that means you're gonna have on an intraday trade, like you're gonna have a 5-point stop or something like that. Then you can load up really huge amount of money because you have the leverage. The broker is gonna lend it to you. But if you have a very tight stop, your loss gonna be the same.
Yeah.
If you trade on the longer time frames, like if you trade on the weekly chart, the leverage makes no difference because you're gonna have like 1,000 pip stop, so there will be no difference. But intraday, if you like very, very, very close to the level where your trade is actually wrong, but you still know it's gonna go where you want it to go, you can load up really huge, but not risking more of your money.
Yeah, of course it's a small percentage in movement actually.
Yeah, but if this small percentage is happening on a very small range, then then the leverage gonna be a tool for you where you can make a lot of money because of you have a very, very small distance to your stop. Like you risk 1% on a trade, and your level where you're wrong is like 5 points away. You can put that 1% in this 5-point range, and that's gonna be a huge position.
Yeah.
But if it fails, your trade doesn't work, you still lose 1%. But you lose 1%, and you have like $500,000 on the position, and that's the difference. That's where the leverage is helping you.
Yeah. Sure.
Let's
Big number comment here from German Foreign Minister tells Deutschland Funk radio outcome of May confidence vote averted total chaos. German Foreign Minister says Britain must now say how it will proceed. German Foreign Minister says Germany rejects changes in Northern Ireland backstop in draft agreement. Says text of Brexit agreement not basis of debate but basis of decision making. German's Foreign Minister says Germany prepared for everything including hard Brexit.
Morning, guys. SwingFish, how you doing?
Not so well.
Anyone there? Yeah, so I'm just getting up now and see what's happening with the markets and stuff. Anyone looking at UJ? I'm thinking of shorting that.
Yeah, I'm still buying it, but I'm thinking of getting out of it too.
Yeah, what you say? So, like, would you short that?
I'm still buying, but I'm thinking of getting out of it.
Okay, you were shorting it before. Hey, Evelyn, since how you doing?
Huh?
How you doing, bro?
I'm good. You?
Morning. Is it morning over there?
What?
It's morning there, right?
Yeah. Or are you
Oh,
talking to me?
It's 7:30 a.m. Yeah, though.
Where are you from?
Nigeria.
Nigeria?
Yep.
Really?
So, are you looking on trading anything today?
Yeah, okay. What, could you see where I'm from or what?
You're from where?
Yeah, it sounded like you knew where I was from. So I thought...
No. I'm just asking. Where are you from, bro?
I'm from Sweden.
Sweden.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a nice place to live.
Sometimes.
Sometimes.
Pretty cold.
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah, it's pretty cool sometimes that.
It's snowing, so...
So, what's the weather like this time of year?
It's freezing, snowing.
Oh, wow.
Yep. I guess you have warm weather.
I see what you mean. I guess I'm not getting too bothered by the background noise here.
By what?
Like the background noise, traffic is picking up here, so.
Oh yeah, I can hear it a little bit.
Okay. I think I'll go switch to push to talk then.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess yesterday is gonna fail.
And good morning to those that are joining us early on for the start of the European session as we get underway. So a quick look at some of the developments overnight throughout the session. UK PMA wins Conservative Party vote of confidence 200 to 117 and says, when I go to the European Council today, I will seek legal and political assurances on the backstop. Overnight, we had the UK house price gauge, which Brexit worries push UK house price gauge to a 6-year low. The UK RICS head economist says Brexit uncertainty is weighing on house prices. So look at the data. Stocks of homes for sale near record low with no sign of a pickup in new sales listing. Time taken to complete home sales longest since series introduced in February 2017, and price expectations fall for the next 3 months and are seen stable for the next 12. Obviously as well, we had an EU Brexit draft saying no immediate new assurances for Britain. However, they are to look into backstop assurances. Just a minute ago, we had a spokeswoman saying Italy's Tria will be in Brussels today for budget, and Tria to lead the last mile of EU talks.
Why is he so
Overnight, we
loud?
had a China meeting to set 2019 economic policies will start December 19th. On the back of this, Chinese stocks jump as annual policy meeting fuels easing bet. Also had a Reuters poll overnight saying US yield curve to invert in 2019.
Order filled. Order filled.
I think I'm gonna hold this a little bit longer, allow a little bit drawdown. Oh, that's gonna be a little much drawdown. Shit. Yeah, mid-range. Oh, not so much. Maybe I'm gonna risk it.
Just heads up, we are now 10 minutes away from the top of the hour and the release of German data. CPI final month on month for November. Look for an estimate of spot 1% against a prior spot 1%. The range flat to spot 1%. Year on year, looking for an estimate of 2.3% against a prior 2.3%. The range 2.2% to 2.3%. We also get HICP final month on month for November. Looking for an estimate of spot 1% against a prior spot 1%. The range flat to spot 1%. Year on year, looking for an estimate of 2.2% against a prior 2.2%, and the range 2.1% to 2.2%. We'll also get CPI final non-seasonally adjusted November, no estimates but a prior of 112.3. We'll also get Swedish data, CPIF inflation, 1 year Q4 looking at a prior of 2%, and 5 years looking at a prior of 2%.
Let's put an alert there. If that level holds, we'll scale in a little bit. Nika has way high to go.
Breaking news. Again, I repeat, we got breaking news coming up.
Just hearing that China is
Right
expected
now.
to set 2019 budget deficit of 3% versus 2.6% in 2018. Actual deficit likely to increase to near 4% in 2019. And we are just 3 minutes away from the top of the hour now, and you are expecting the release of German data. CPI final month-on-month for November, looking for an estimate of spot 1%. Year-on-year, looking for an estimate of 2.3%. HICP final month-on-month for November, looking for an estimate of spot 1%. Year-on-year, looking for an estimate of 2.2%. 1 minute. Ten seconds.
Seconds, what is that? Oh, okay. Just industrial stuff.
Still waiting on the German data. Just coming across now, 1.8% for CPI final month on month, year on year coming in at spot 1%. HICP month on month coming in at spot 1%, year on year coming in at 2.2%. Just a correction on the wires for that CPI final month on month. It did look wrong when it came out. They said it was 1.8%, but it is actually spot 1%. Apologies on that.
Order filled.
Whoa, 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 it's going down hard. Shit. Yeah, the dollar is dropping.
Yeah.
Order filled. Order filled.
Dollar is at support now.
Order filled.
Did you sell or did you buy more?
I buy more, it's just 4 pips down. And the dollar is at support now. If it goes back up, then I'm gonna get green. If not, I'm gonna hedge.
Okay.
Oh, the dollar is going. The gold is going up pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
My gold chart is gone. Looks like the dollar is bouncing off the support. I hope so.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's not. It's not. Just back after I made a photo, it just went back. Just realized my chart layout is kind of sucks. It's just moving around a little bit. Why is that one bigger? Okay, that's good. Yeah, this looks like it's gonna go back down if the Nikkei is not moving. This is getting too expensive.
Yeah. When would you like take your stop loss there?
About 0.5% ago.
Oh.
I decided to let I decided to let it more go down because of this support on the dollar, but it just broke it.
UK political news now, picking up on an exclusive from the Huffington Post. They're saying a fresh headache for Prime Minister May. That's Labour and DUP are in secret talks as the Labour Party leader Corbyn plots Brexit no confidence motion before Christmas.
It's a tough one. It can still bounce.
Yeah.
But I have too much drawdown. It's gonna get too expensive.
Order filled.
Oh, I'm on the 30-minute chart, yeah. Oh, it looks a lot more terrible on the 3-minute. See, it's right at the reverb now. See if it makes a reverb. If that's a retest or a fake. It looks like a retest a bit. That would mean it's gonna go down.
Hmm. How do you set up your VWAP?
What do you mean?
Yeah, do you use like close and then how many periods does it measure?
No, VWAP has no periods. It's unrelated to the time frame.
Oh, okay.
If I switch a time frame, it's still at the same price. There will be no difference.
Okay.
It looks like it's gonna. It's retesting the VWAP to the downside now. Okay, if it makes a lower low, I'm gonna hedge Dollar is still on the way down, yeah, that's not gonna work out. Play some support, how far is that down? 10 pips. Gold is not moving, but Aussie USD is moving. Dollar is not moving either. Let's just refresh that.
Gold usually goes up when dollar goes down, right?
Yeah, that's right. And so does Aussie USD, and Aussie USD is moving pretty heavy, but gold is not moving and the dollar isn't moving. But it looks like it's gonna take off in a second. Yeah, there we go. Dollar broke out. Oh, did it? Oh, pretty much. The guy is still good. That is a tough situation. That could be just a fake out. It's too expensive. It's right at the reverb now. Oh, the light's back up. This looks like maybe it's a fake after all. Okay. Nowhere. Shit. That's a tough one indeed. Gold doesn't move at all. I don't know why the volume is so low.
comes now from the Chinese Foreign Ministry. Both detained Canadian are suspected of engaging in activities endangered national security. Both cases are still under investigation, more from the Chinese Foreign Ministry. Legitimate rights and interests of the two Canadians have been safeguarded.
Oh my god, this is so slow.
Statement now cited by Reuters, the EU stands by the Brexit agreement with the UK and intends to proceed with the said ratifications. It's not open for renegotiation, so the EU reiterating it wants as close as possible relationship with the UK.
Staring at a chart and nothing
the Irish
happens.
backstop does not represent a desirable outcome for the Union and intended as an insurance policy.
Still looks good, it's just a fake out.
How did you, or where did you find the VWAP in CTrader?
I try to find some sources, but they are not very reliable, so decided to make it on my own.
Oh, okay.
Do you want it? There is in the README channel. There are the download links.
Okay, nice.
There's also the SwingFish intra indicator, which shows your position and loss, your average price. It also has the reverb, so you don't need an extra indicator to show that. Stuff like that. But this is an executable file because there are sound files coming along with it. It's not going to install you anything, it's just going to put the files in the right places.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, but I should hedge that. I mean, the drawdown is gone, but this doesn't look very healthy. The dollar really wants to go down. Oh, no, the volatility comes in. Finally, something is moving. It just doesn't move in my way.
Nope. But it is trending upwards. Well,
Yeah, but if it makes a retest, it's gonna be another 10 pips down. I cannot afford that. And it looks like this is gonna happen.
More geopolitical news. China declining to comment on whether other Canadians were probed.
Gold is pulling back.
It's more of this draft statement from the EU saying it is determined to work speedily on a subsequent agreement so that the backstop will not be needed. If the backstop is applied, it would apply only temporarily, unless and until a new EU-UK agreement is in place. But again, if the backstop is triggered, the EU saying it would use BET endeavours to agree swiftly on a deal to replace the backstop.
Yeah, there goes the dollar. Oh my god, move it already.
Again, more from this draft statement. He is determined to work speedily on his subsequent agreement so that the backstop will not be needed. More from this draft statement. EU standing ready to examine whether any further assurance can be provided to Britain on the backstop. It would not change or contradict the draft withdrawal agreement.
Let me take a closer exit.
Attention. I need your attention. We got some highly volatile news coming up right now.
What's that?
No clue.
Swiss, it should not make an impact. Oh, with dollar is back down, this is gonna fail.
Chinese Commerce Ministry welcomes US trade delegation to visit China. The China Commerce Ministry says it welcomes a US trade delegation to visit China.
It looks pretty good in the 15-minute, by the way. It's just a consolidation area where I bought in.
That open invitation by the Chinese Communist Ministry, just getting wider airing. China's Lu says 2 Canadians have been held under compulsory measures. Foreign Ministry official Lu says 2 Canadians there held under compulsory measures. What they're putting it down to is an endangerment of endangering state security, is the official line from Beijing. Foreign Ministry said, again, this is Canadian Embassy, has been notified of 2 cases of detained Canadians.
Not sure about that at all.
Sure about what?
About the US dollar yen trade.
Oh.
It looks like it's gonna go more down.
Yeah.
The dollar is still fighting around. The Nikkei is going up, but the dollar is unclear at the moment. Broke below already. Find any other structure. So basically the setup is failed already. I just don't admit it.
Elections on detained Canadians based on laws and regulations, says the Foreign Ministry. China says it's also open to visit to the US to discuss trade. Norway Petroleum Directorate has announced a dry well and a minor oil discovery southwest of the Vega field in North Sea.
It's gonna fail.
Slovak PM Pellegrini says likelihood of a hard Brexit is very close. Slovak Minister, Prime Minister there, says likelihood of a hard Brexit is very close. This is on the day of their summit, EU summit today, which Prime Minister May will attend.
Dollar is too weak.
More from China Foreign Ministry. China welcomes foreign visits to China for business and studies. They have nothing to worry about if they obey laws.
Oh, Nick guy was making a move. Dollar is still brain dead.
Yeah.
Slovak Minister just saying what we've heard really quite often before.
Order filled.
Oh, now it's dropping out. Dollar. Yeah, this is not gonna survive.
Order filled.
No, I'm out 3.5, so it's not a big deal. Oh, 4.
Order filled.
This is getting too expensive.
So we've noted on company news, G4S, its shares are seen rising between 5 and 7%. After the company says it's reviewing options to separate its cash solutions business.
There we go. I say the nickel is pretty strong, but the dollar is dropping too hard. This is not gonna work out.
No.
If the dollar keeps falling, this is gonna go down.
And it's back reporting that Amazon are interested in some of Metro's Real stores, or Real stores. It's just being reported at the moment. Again, it's hard to speculate that Amazon was sniffing around, was it Morrison's, a couple of days back. They weren't sniffing a couple of days back, it was being talked about that they were interested back on Tuesday. We'll go over the final figures for CPI out of France in a couple of minutes.
Oh, now is he moving nice? Right back to the wave up. Ah, already in a bad position.
How'd that trade turn out, Swing? Did it come back? Or
Terrible.
did you say it came back up?
Yeah, the Dow went. You just went out, and then it went right back up. Like Doji got his money, so let's get back to business. I'm still in the US yen trade, and this is turning out to be pretty bad. Allowing way too much drawdown. The dollar is dropping pretty hard.
You got any news coming up?
No, it's just start to move down. Nikkei is still on the way up, but I don't think this has enough power to hold it.
Yeah, it hasn't moved much in the scope of things.
Well, if the Nikkei moves up, the yen pair is moving up too, but the dollar is dropping too hard. There's too much force on the US side. And
well, good luck.
I have no support on the dollar as well. It's kind of bad. I'm gonna hedge it in a minute.
Alright, I'll see you tomorrow. Good luck.
Alright, have a good night. Well, good sleep.
Huh?
You're just going to see the
There
same
she goes.
So, German broadcast at SWR that there cannot be any further negotiations with Britain on Brexit agreement. Two and a half minutes now till we get the French final CPI for November. Seen confirming a minus 0.2% month over month. Headline 2.2% for the year over year.
Order pending.
That's pretty deep.
That's for harmonised numbers.
It's going to be a 2% loss.
Actual headline minus 0.2% on the month over month.
For
Drop
sure,
of
that's a
minus
good
0.2%.
idea.
And year over year growth of 1.9% in the French inflation.
Order cancelled.
Now the Nikkei fails too. Great.
We're still getting further gains out of bond markets in Italy now. 2-year yields lowest they've been since May of this year. Just like we heard from Italy's PM Conti, confirm overnight, or affirm early speculation of a 2.04% deficit target, and expects positive EU response. Looking at it says what we could do is add clarifications to Brexit agreement. Stuff we've heard really. Minus 0.2 and 2.2% for the harmonised, as expected.
Gold is going up.
Yeah.
I need to hedge that. That's just gonna get too expensive. I should have just bought ASEAN. I'm such an idiot. I was actually thinking about it. Let's buy ASEAN. That doesn't look very well. So I bought US yen instead.
Does the Aussie and the dollar correlate well?
Yeah, sure. If the US dollar gains, if the US dollar loses, the Australian dollar gains.
Okay.
Order filled.
So like right now you see the chart in the middle, the white one is the Nikkei index, and on the white one on the left is the dollar index. The dollar goes down, and the Nikkei goes up. So that means that's actually pretty good for all the yen crosses.
Equity markets then in a couple of minutes, but just a quick brief overview.
Yeah, pound yen went up very well.
Would welcome
Singapore dollar yen went up.
Officials to
New Zealand yen went
China
up.
to discuss trading tools, and also
Australian yen went up
be
too.
happy to visit the US to continue trade talks.
The only thing that doesn't is
also
US dollar yen, because
they were holding
the US dollar is going down.
and why. Also, obviously, May promised to May
I have pound yen twice in my chart.
promised to May 1 the Communist vote with 200 by 200 to 117, and said she will not stand for re-election in 2022. On the Brexit, a draft statement for today's summit says EU stands ready to examine whether any further assistance can be provided while upholding withdrawal agreement. Apparently, the EU is working on a separate document to help May win approval in the UK Parliament. It would not be a legally binding document and not limit duration of Irish backstop. Again, so I will try not to repeat that whenever one of the officials from any country comes out and says exactly that. That's the rule. I mentioned Italy. We know that President Conte has affirmed earlier speculation of 2.04% deficit target and hopes for a decent response from the EU. France is promising to try and keep its trade balance below around the 3% level. Some suggest it might even get as high as 3.5%, which will not please the Italians. And Japan is eyeing some infrastructure support with some 7 trillion yen over 3 years. We got a rate decision from the ECB. Before that, we got a rate decision from the Swiss National Bank. Employment data from the Swedes. Policy decision as well, which should come today from the Danes, from Norway, sorry. We're looking then at all things ECB. There's an Irish GDP,
Oh shit!
At least up at 11. And the usual initial jobless claims data out at 130 from the US. Housing price index also out at 130.
Just disconnected.
Canada.
Ah, come on. Well, now the edge is on, forget it. Let it do whatever.
Right, 10 minutes now to the top of the hour then, and we look at the start of the equity markets, cash markets today.
What the hell? Why am I still losing money? There is something wrong.
General positivity seen from futures lead us to a better start. Company news, BT is said to move ahead with the sale of struggling Italian unit. BT seen up 0.5%. EU's Moscovici here on the wires reiterates it's too early to comment on any potential French deficit level of over 3%. Yeah, they seem quite happy to comment on the Italians, but that's Moscovici says too early to comment on potential French deficit level of over 3%. Back to the company news. Novartis gets EC approval for the self-administration of Xolair. They're seen unchanged today. TUI full-year turnover 19.7 billion. Underlying EBITDA up 10.9%. That was ahead of expectations. They're seen up 3% this morning, TUI. You've got Fraport, November cargo down 2.1%. Aircraft move up 5.3%. Passenger numbers up 4.7%. That puts their share price up 0.5% ahead of the open. Keep an eye on Telefonica, they're seen up between 1 and 2%. Board told a possible Elliott approach. That's a Bloomberg piece. Shire seen up 4 to 5%. Takeda up 7% in Asia. Metro seen down 3 to 4%. Falling profit on Russia turnaround. Keep an eye on miners, they're seen up around 0.5% today. Copper is on a positive, up shy of 1%. Brent was trading off $1. Iron ore up 0.4%. China was up 1.6% overall. So good feelings there. And we mentioned G4S seen up 5 to 7% as it looks to split out the cash solutions business. GAM seen down 5 to 10% as it sees first half 2019 materially below.
That's not fine.
Scraps its dividend.
Take it over.
I mentioned ABB yesterday quite a bit. They're seen up 1% as it confirmed talks on potential deal on power grids. Also, Bunzl up 1%. Performance consistent with expectations. Full-year revenue seen up between 8 and 9%.
Attention. I need your attention. Got some highly volatile news coming up right now.
Do we? Let's have a look at the Swiss.
Gilts put around 23.25 level today. With Bunds at current levels.
Nice head and shoulders.
On what?
US Swiss.
Oh.
cannot rule out France might temporarily breach EU rules on deficit level, and it would be preferable if any such breach would be to be as limited and as one-off as possible, says Moscovici. So I did mention ex-divs for FTSE. Ex-divs today take off about a point from the index. You got Associated British Foods and 3i Group will trade without entitlement to their latest dividend. And there's about a point takes off the FTSE. Just a quick look at supermarkets. Sainsbury's and Asda, supermarket chains that want to combine their businesses, will challenge a refusal by the regulator probing their £7.3 billion deal to give them longer to respond to the latest evidence. And Vodafone has had Australia's competition regulator express preliminary competition concerns about proposed merger between TPG Telecom and Vodafone Group's Australian business or unit. A minute to the hour.
Okay, let's see what London does to us. Nika is still on the way up. Pretty good, to be honest. But I have no real support on the dollar, so I don't know how deep it's gonna fall.
You got BMW November deliveries up 0.8% to 222,462 vehicles. Deliveries up 1.6% for BMW brand cars. November deliveries up 0.1% in Europe, up 10.3% in China, but down 0.7% in the US.
Alright, get ready to London to change the Change to show.
Yeah.
You got top catch performer Total having signed an agreement to
Dollar is
invest
gone.
4% interest in ICFIS, a liquefied natural gas project in Australia.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait a little bit.
For an overall
This is
consideration of
not
$1.6
settled yet.
million.
This can just be whipsaw, and then this is just doubling the risk.
And Apple just announces a new operations in Austin, which includes an investment of $1 billion. Moscovici, Greece is on the right path and needs to continue its reforms.
How much distance do I have? 4.3 pips. That's not a big deal. Philippine news, nice. Go, but the dollar is not, it's just the Nikkei that's moving right now. Oh, the Nikkei is moving nicely.
USD yen is going good.
Yeah, but I'm hedged. I need to find a setup first.
Oh.
That's why my percentage number doesn't change much, because I have two positions.
Oh.
Dollar is still going down. This is pretty dangerous. No reversal. Shit. Come on, give me a reversal.
10 minutes away from French. We've got Swiss product producer import price data. Now remember, no forecast. We saw 0.2 and 2.3 respectively month over month, year over year.
I think I'm gonna catch the knife.
You're gonna short it.
No. Buying for break even. If it makes a reversal, I'm gonna do it. Looks like it's gonna do it right now. I don't see a reason for it to bounce here.
More officials making more of the same comments on no reopening of negotiation on Brexit.
Yeah, there's nothing. Can't do it as a reversal. No.
You got numbers out of China there for fiscal November revenues fell by 5.4% annually. Expenditure in the same month fell by 0.8% year over year. January to November fiscal revenues are up 6.5%. Expenditures was up 6.8% in the same period. Shares of GAM now down from 17%. China is said to plan more US soybean purchases as soon as today. So more positive news out of China. China is said to plan more US soybean purchases as soon as today.
Okay, let's count it. I'm gonna catch the knife.
Foreign Minister Mars says on Twitter, we must do everything to avoid a hard Brexit. Basically, it says banks have borrowed from 75 million at marginal rate and deposited 642.9 billion. Maz believes the draft Brexit treaty is fair basis for all the departure of Britain from the EU.
Here we go. There's the reversal.
You got the banking sector in Germany trading higher this morning. Again, further speculation the government is behind the merger of the two largest German banks.
Oh, come on, Nico. For real. This distance here kind of worries me.
Swiss producer import prices fall by 0.3% on the month and rise 1.4% on the year over year. That's a weaker rise than 2.3% seen previously. Euro Swiss there trades pretty much flat still around the 1992 level. and Italy's Deputy Industry Minister says a few billion euros of savings to hit new deficit target will come from revised citizen income and pension reform.
Oh, there's something. Very vague.
Be aware, Stephen Barclay, Brexit Secretary, is currently speaking on BBC Radio 4 Today programme. Brexit Minister Barclay says no other deal will carry the confidence of Parliament. We will try to get legal and political assurances on the backstop, says Barclay. Both EU and Britain want a deal, says Barclay. He remains upbeat. If he comes up with anything new, obviously we'll let you know. We are 10 minutes away now from the bottom of the hour, and that means a rate decision number 1 for the day. We're looking at the Swiss 3-month target LIBOR rate. We're looking at the sight deposit interest rate, seen at steady at -0.75%. Lower target range at 1.25%, upper target range -1.25%, upper target range at -0.25%. Barclay says direction of travel on the backstop is moving in the right direction for Britain. General consensus is that the Swiss can't move until the ECB moves on rates. And as one analyst says, that doesn't seem likely anytime soon. Therefore, the market's having to discount the probability that Swiss interest rates will be stuck at the lowest level in recorded history for yet another year. Comments there from Marshall Gittler of ACLS. Barclay, both sides see the backstop as temporary. due to the time it would take and the legal requirements. Before they took the risk of unwinding accommodative policy measures. As a consequence of the Swiss franc's attractiveness as a safe haven, we have frequently argued that the Swiss franc is most likely to soften when fundamentals in the Eurozone are strong and demand for the euro is buoyant. It is not our intention to leave with no deal, says Barclay.
Still can fail. And it goes dropping pretty hard.
Minute to the half hour.
I'm going to take it off at the next point.
Ten seconds. I'll keep you posted. It just always comes with a slight delay, this decision. Unchanged then, slight deposit interest rate
Order
at
filled.
0.75%. It maintains deposit rate at negative 0.75%.
.2%.
SME said it will remain active in the foreign exchange market as necessary while taking overall currency situation into consideration.
Oh shit, deleted the bot.
Negative rates, intervention pledge remain essential, as says the Swiss National Bank. You got forecast now for 2019. Put GDP at 1.5% for the Swiss. Inflation this year seen at 0.9%. That's unchanged from its previous forecast. It sees baseline scenario for global economic developments. S&P anticipates solid growth in coming quarters. 2020 inflation seen at 1%. That's down from 1.2%. So this gradual slowdown is likely in the medium term.
What are you doing?
The new conditional inflation forecast for the coming quarter is lower than it was in September. This was mainly down to the drop in oil prices. Medium-term inflation forecast is also slightly lower, owing to more moderate growth prospects.
And the dollar is pretty good actually, but I just took it all off at nice resistance.
Strong turbulence could jeopardise
the hedge did cost me
monetary
0.77%
policy.
And
there is significant risk to positive baseline scenario, primarily in connection with political uncertainties and protectionist tendencies.
Yeah. Nice.
Just so date for your diary.
The target is actually a lot higher,
meeting
but
to discuss
I don't know if this is
economies
actually
as
gonna
you
work
are.
out or not. Yeah, the target is around here.
So I put a whole meeting in
11365 or something like that.
Meeting.
And a target 2 for the
2019 economy.
From the 4 hour. Actually, this works even on the 30 minute. Yeah, on the 30 minute, it's about 113845. But I'm not so sure this is gonna happen. The dollar is really weak.
Yeah.
So better take the money and run, especially after a hedge, because you're essentially trading double the position.
Oh, yeah.
Trying to maintain economy in reasonable range next year. Says the Politburo.
Yeah. Technically, this looks very doable, but I'm just not so sure about the dollar right now.
Why is the dollar going down?
Yeah, I have no idea, and there is no support either. I mean, there is support. Just a second. Yeah, there is this 3 legs. This is not really serious support. Go back to the 30 minute. See, there is nothing below. That's what scares me a little bit. There is so much room to the downside. If
China
that drops,
the oriented reforms
trade very, very, very bad. See, there is so much room. Okay. 58 pips. That's way too far. The dollar index drops 58 on a news event that can move to currencies like 100 easy.
Oh.
And I'm not that suicidal.
Yeah. Well, I made 3 good trades and 1 bad,
stabilization in employment and trade.
I've lost money.
How? How does that happen?
Well, the first 3 were pretty small.
Oh yeah, that is the killer all the time. You think, this is maybe not gonna work. Let's trade it anyway, and then it works, but you're don't have the size on.
It's like the biggest move for like 3 hours, and I'm on the wrong side.
Ah shit. Which one? Where on?
Use the yen.
Yeah, but I'm not get it. You shorted in the morning?
No, yeah, I shorted like 1340, maybe. And then
I mean, I bought it, but it could just go down the same way.
Gives non-binding.
It's not very solid price action, to be honest. So don't blame yourself for it. This is really itchy right now. I mean, if you look on the 30 minute, this is very, very much gonna go up more. But same problem with the dollar. If it goes below, there is nothing holding it back from falling.
Okay.
Jim Wyman promises to boost market confidence.
But to break out, it has to fall now 27.
So it will boost market confidence.
And 20 minutes, we'll see. The volatility comes in.
Yeah. Any other trades you're gonna do today?
Like most likely not. Not so sure yet. If I do one, it has to be fast because I have to go in about an hour, pick up my daughter. I'm starting very late today and I'm regretting it already. Look at yesterday and it makes such a nice move and I could just capture it very, very easy.
Yeah.
US Sing too, it just went down. No pullback. Where is it here? Look at that, this is so nice. The market opens and it just went down. Until now.
So you would continue to short that?
No. Now it's decision time. Session, intersession.
Ah. Well, it's 9:37 AM here and I haven't slept yet, so I probably should go to sleep soon.
I'm gonna leave that alert on UACN so I can be angry later.
Yeah.
So as Politburo says, it will balance efforts to stabilise growth, promote reform and prevent risks.
This week is not so good for me either.
Okay.
I mean, I'm up, but just barely up. Compared to the other weeks I usually have. Okay, today I was very late.
You've got oil and gas
so
weighing.
it's just
at
the
the
price you
moment
have
on
to
the
pay.
likes
If you're
of,
not there, then
the European bourses at the moment.
Oh.
Financials also, I think, just into the red as well.
Do you keep track on how many days you're up and down during the year?
Yeah, I have our own database where I actually track that. I'm down 1 day in the last 30 days.
What?
You can actually see it if you go to the trading room on the website. If I'm not live, then it's just show my stats.
Oh, okay.
If you go now to trading room, you see my log, my trading log. Because I'm live, then everybody can see what I do and why I do it. Because every time I do something, I will write it there.
Yeah. I mean, dollar yen could. It will go up in the long run, right?
Yeah.
So it's weak now because of the dollar.
Yeah. That's why I'm hesitating, because I don't know how deep the dollar is gonna go.
Yeah.
GAM is now down 30%. So that hit its lowest levels in 20 years.
Wow, that pulled back hard. Holy shit, that was a good exit. I was actually thinking for a sec, no, maybe I'm gonna take the original target. Lucky I didn't. That would be a massive loss by now. Yeah, where the price is right now is where I turned the hedge. So if it goes any down lower than that, I would be in a even greater loss.
Yeah. Do you use like the 1 minute, 3 minute sticks sometimes?
I have 3 minutes where I trade on, and I have a 30 minute where to see what's going on. Like, because the 3 minutes, it's such a small window. It's like 4 hours. If we zoom in a little bit, maybe 6 hours. You cannot really see what's what.
Yeah.
That's why I have to set 30 minutes just to give me an idea where things are heading.
That's the same thing I've been looking at.
So you save yourself the indicators and you just see the price as it is. That's a lot better.
Yeah.
I have a moving average there. It's just a 200 moving average. But I'm not making any decisions of it. Therefore, like okay, on US yen not so much. If you go to something else like whatever, just I see USD or something like that. See the moving average. It's if it's crossing over, then there's always consolidation, and it's good to know that like price getting there and there's a moving average, so you know, okay, there's gonna be some bouncy price action. That's why I have it there. It's just information.
Okay.
Right, we're 10 minutes away now from another rate decision, Norwegian rate decision. Expected to keep rates at 0.75%, all analysts there. Look for rates on hold. Company news: EU sets February 18th deadline in Siemens and Alstom deal review. And EU Parliament Committee backs a 2-year extension for benchmark rates. So Danske Bank on today's Norway rate decision, its preview, it says, it's time for the Norges Bank meeting. The interest rate path in the monetary policy report can be expected to be somewhat more cautious than in September, as global risks have increased and oil prices lower. However, there is a clear prospect of further above-trend growth in the economy, together with high capacity utilisation. As long as these underlying inflationary drivers remain positive, Norges Bank will expect gradual acceleration in wages and prices, and so want to continue its gradual normalisation of monetary policy. We therefore expect the bank to signal clearly that it's still planning a March rate increase and anticipates further hikes during the forecast period.
Morning.
Morning.
How are you today?
Oh, terrible.
Yeah, why?
Oh, it's just the markets are very have their own ideas.
Morning.
Fresh lows for the DAX. Now we are seeing energy way heavy at the moment, alongside technology for that Eurostock 600 in terms of the losing sectors at the moment.
Bought US yen, the target is way up, like 40 pips or something like that. They just broke down and the US dollar went down. Now the Nikkei is going down as well. Oh god, they just broke down and the US dollar went.
Any thoughts on EUR USD? USD?
Oh, I don't trade, let me just have a look.
Okay.
Oh, it broke out a little. Wait a second.
I'm trading it on 1 hour chart, but just an overall idea, I mean.
Yeah, it's kind of difficult. Looks like it's
trading it on 1 hour chart, but
it's pretty much in the middle of nowhere. I would say about another 31 up. But it very much depends on the dollar right now. I would say. Yeah, like this. We're basically in the higher portion of the triangle already.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Thanks.
Well, intraday wise, it basically broke out already. Looking at the dollar, actually, I will confirm the dollar is quite some way down. So if the dollar breaks below that one here, that's support.
Yeah.
Then that would be an easy trade. Let me just make a trend line there. It's not really checking out where it's gonna go. It's about finding a point where you actually can put some risk on, because we are in the middle of nowhere right now.
Yeah.
So what I will do, I will take a little bit below the previous high, like here, like this. Maybe enter around here. I exit here. And another one here. Something like that. That's what I will do. It's actually pretty decent if you enter here. It's 5 down, 17, 40-ish. But this could very easy fail, because we are in the middle of the range.
Right, so 3 minutes now to the top of the hour just gone, and we are looking at 2.5 minutes. We are looking at the rate decision. We'll also get press coverage from the Swiss National Bank's chief to keep an eye out for. But for Norway, rates expected to stay on hold at 0.75%.
So you basically wait for it to bounce from the previous high.
Jordan will start his press conference at 9 o'clock this morning. You get the German Economy Ministry update on the economy as well at 9. And also KOF Institute's winter economic forecast will be released.
For the entry, you mean?
Yeah.
No, I use this trend line. There is a white, tiny trend line. Let me make it a little bit bigger. But I said before there was a breakout, and then it broke out and it went back down already and tested this trend line. So we're supposed to be already in the trade. Like, let me just make the time.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking why you don't enter now and still wait.
I would, if I will take this trade, I would enter right now, but I will have a limit order at this level anyway for another retest.
Okay.
Minute to the hour.
Because now the risk reward is not as good as it would be if it drops down one more time.
Yeah.
Well, it's still 8 for 13, 8 for 14, and 8 for 31. This is not too bad. The dollar is at, there is this almost head and shoulders pattern, something like that, ugly one, and it's bouncing off from there. So there is a high chance that the euro is dropping back down a little bit. That will basically fill this order. Just, where's the dollar? There it is. Yeah, this one, I mean, like this ugly head and shoulders.
And changed them from the Norwegian Central Bank.
And it tested it
IFO Institute cuts
here,
German growth
and then it
forecast
tested it again, and now it's back on the way up. But it looks like it's going to retest
at 1.1 versus 1.9.
And that's why the euro dropped down.
By 1.6 in 2020. That's down from 1.7.
See, since we're talking,
weakness triggered by the car industry will last until 2019. Uncertainty
almost half
by
already.
Brexit and US trade policies are weighing.
But looking at the Viva, that doesn't look very good, to be honest.
IEA says it's too early to tell if OPEC plus supply cuts will succeed. Norway's central bank sees 2019 non-oil GDP growth at 2.3% versus September's forecast of 2.5%. Sees 2020 non-oil GDP at 1.6 from 1.8.
Well, like I said before, it's not a high probability trade, but
counter-cyclical buffer
the risk reward is good. Maybe the stop is a little bit too close.
Policy rate forecast a little change. Falling oil prices and weaker global growth prospects imply a slightly lower rate path.
See if the order would be filled by now.
Report.
The line I made is the price went below it already. So if you would have entered with a market order as we start talking about it, you will be -5
IEA sees global oil market moving into deficit by Q2 2019, assuming 100.
But in 3 minutes, London's gonna kick in.
Global oil market moving into deficit by Q2.
Actually now,
assuming 100% OPEC compliance with supply deal.
Everything can change.
Major risk and of major and sudden exchange rate movements, which would significantly alter monetary conditions. Says inflation expectations are firmly anchored within the range of system stability.
Do you expect out of it? Do you expect the price to increase?
In a crisis.
Rise?
Yeah, it's not always like this, but many times it's like the movement the Asia session created, which is the whole move upward, is being is pulling back usually. But here's a breakout. We had a breakout. That's why I said this is a low probability trade, but this is still worth taking it because okay, let's say move to stop below the VWAP and keep it below the VWAP. But now the probability is not so good anymore.
Over the long term.
Because if some big players want to get in, they're gonna do that on the VWAP. So there is a chance that price is just gonna retest it.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's actually better to be in here, and if it breaks down, maybe have another one. Maybe around here, and hope it's not gonna get filled. Yeah, that looks good. I just hate Euro USD because it always looks like that.
Yeah.
Looking at it right now, the risk reward is still pretty good.
Again, you saw the crown.
So what is the dollar doing?
After the rate path indication then from the Norge Bank. Norway says the UK exits EU without a withdrawal agreement. Financial markets, monetary policy. It actually says. Doesn't make a lot of sense what it says.
Let's keep it 15 minutes. Make it here 15 too.
Turbulence may increase is what it says. It says Norway. And China set to auction 20 billion yuan of 3-month bills December the 14th. So that euro krona falls. So and
I'm curious. I'm going to leave these lines on.
The rate
Let's see what happens
from the central bank.
Just make a vertical line so we know when we start to talk about that around here.
Yep.
the policy rate forecast reflects lower oil prices and slightly weaker growth prospects abroad. As far as Brexit is concerned, says Jordan, uncertainty remains high following the postponement of the vote in the UK Parliament.
Are you closing the stream?
Sorry?
Are you closing the stream?
Oh yeah, I have to pick up my daughter in a moment. Oh, it went below. Let's see if it picks up the order.
Can you maximize the chart on stream? Not seeing it.
Oh yeah, sure.
So it
you got
it
retailers
it.
lobby
It's
says that
retesting.
Italy GDP.
Yeah, that's why I said have another buy limit here below before the VWAP. They said if the banks want to get into the action, they're gonna buy at the VWAP.
Mm-hmm.
Um, 2018 GDP out of Italy seen rising 1% on workday adjusted basis, says the retail lobby. So a warning there from Jordan that says the current trade tensions, Brexit, Italy, creating turbulence in financial markets could influence monetary policy. and jeopardise global economic growth. RTE, the Irish news service, reporting that Varadkar, PM Varadkar is set to meet PM May at 11:30 European time. That's 10:30 our time. Still no love for stocks here, DAX there. Still pushing new lows. Apparently France is said to be weighing up the idea of delaying its 2019 large corporate tax cut. So France said to be thinking about delaying its 2019 big corporate tax cut. don't know if it matters. It won't matter the markets. But German Parliament has called on UK to approve Brexit deal as the lower house backs the EU basically on a non-negotiable stance. Right, we've got bond sales coming up now from Spain and Italy in the next hour or so.
Are you looking to buy at the red line?
Yeah, but it's supposed to be the stop too. If it goes below the red line, there is very little chance that it's gonna go back up. But right now, there is a high chance that it does. You see, it bounced right off the VWAP, as I said before. If a bank wants to go in, they will do it at the VWAP. And so, yeah, but what we talked before, like right now, your distance to the stop is very, very small. So if you like risk 1%, this 1% gonna be a lot of money in terms of the position size.
Yeah.
That's why it's always better to enter the market be almost at the level where you're almost wrong. But I also said before, this is a very low probability trade, so I would not be surprised if it's not gonna work out.
Yeah.
Looks like the dollar make a retest too, which is interesting because the VWAP on the dollar is not far. So this is almost lining up. Oh, there's a lot of momentum.
Oh, sorry, my apologies. I've been looking at the diaries, but I think they've cancelled the. I know there were some cancellations in Spain and Italy cancelled its mid-month supply. I know that for sure. So I think we haven't. I'm pretty sure we haven't got supply coming from Spain or Italy. I'll double check, but it's on one diary, but I don't think it actually is out. There is any supply out today.
It looks like this is gonna fail.
It is bouncing so many times from that VWAP.
Yeah, it wants to go up, but yeah, the dollar is almost back at the VWAP. But the dollar index is just an index, so there is no trading activity. This is just information. This is a good situation. I was actually, while I'm writing finish up the blog, I was actually thinking maybe we should buy that. But again, this is very, very low probability. Make the time frame a little bit smaller, so it's more fun. If it hovers around the VWAP, just make the time frame a little bit more smaller. Oh, it doesn't. Never mind. This is still a valid buy. I just wanted to show you something. Yeah, if it hovers along the VWAP like this, it's usually a sign that it's gonna break through. So this is just the bots fighting. You see that this is happening actually many times. See, if it goes there and being bounced right off, like you can see with your eyes there is a lot of volume. Then this is you can just step in front of the train and buy it. But if it's like this, then I would not. Because okay, this is in the beginning of the day, I maybe will too, but if it's in the middle of the day and it's act like this, I would not buy it. Let me just find the one where it's actually really failed. If it drops very hard like this, just step in front of the train and buy it. Yeah, like this as example. This is just you're seeing where it's,
yeah.
Cannot find a better one. I mean, here is okay. There's a lot of consolidation, probably news. Not that much on Euro USD. In other currencies, that's actually a lot better.
Are you using VWAP only for small time frames?
Yeah, I reset it at when the Tokyo Stock Exchange opens. So the volume is only valid for the current day. There are not so many good examples on Euro USD. Let's just pick something else. No.
Can be used as reference in hourly chart.
Well, you can switch the time frame. The VWAP will not change. I mean, the price will not change. But see, if I switch to 20 minutes, the VWAP price is still at the same level. This will not change. But there is very little you can do the larger the time frame gets. Like if you go like as example on an hourly chart, you just have your VWAP information here, but there's very little you can do with it.
Yeah.
I know of some stock traders, they use multi-day VWAPs as example. That's then a different story. That went actually pretty good. Let's see if it breaks above here. I will move the stock now a little bit. No, not really. It can still do another retest.
Yeah.
But you will be in profit by now already because of this scaling.
Yeah. Are the trend lines drawn automatically?
No, I made them. This is
there's no reason to change policy at the moment.
Before, as we talked about.
No, I mean the small ones.
Oh, you mean the super dark blue ones? This is just something I'm testing. The line connecting automatically the pivot point, the fractal points.
Yeah.
And only the last two. This is just something I'm working on. So
That's nice.
I made the code and now it's on my chart, so I can see how price reacts to these levels and if we can use it for in some future strategy or something like that.
Yeah, but it's pretty nice.
Yeah, like you see, it's got there. Okay, there's another resistance line, but it got there and bounced back. I always, I just draw only 2 lines, so it's always the last ones.
Yeah.
Like on the up fractal, the next fractal have to be down, and on the down fractal, the next fractal have to be up. And so it's always automatically drawing some channel. And it's based on the market activity and not on some number you give it. Because the fractals are based on the market activity.
That's nice.
Most indicators, like you have to type a number. I want that many candles or something, but it's nonsense. If it's consolidating for 3 hours, then the number is useless.
Yeah.
That's also why these lines are so dark, because I just have them there to see with my own eyes how price reacts to these levels. And maybe I'm gonna make a strategy out of it.
Yeah.
Again, I don't know, it shouldn't really make a difference to anything, but again, Tusk has just tweeted, we retweeted it, that he's set to meet PMA for talks before EU Summit on Thursday, but you'd expect that, really. Balance sheet can be adjusted if needed, says Jordan. There's still room to react to shocks by using the balance sheet. Norway's Olsen now says capacity utilisation is near normal levels. We see a gradual increase in rates in years to come, says Olsen. And US Supreme Court rules Scottish Government's Brexit bill does not contradict UK constitutional settlements. That's a ruling there. So Brooks says risk exposure by banks in mortgage market is increasing. A German Conservative foreign policy spokesman tells RND EU has worked on creative solutions for Brexit. We have exhausted all possibilities. Nothing left we can do.
Nice bounce again.
So again, that UK
yeah, it's fighting hard.
Part of Scotland's Scottish Brexit legislation. Says, however, that some parts of the law may be legal. The UK High Court was ruling on a challenge brought over Brexit legislation passed by the Scottish Parliament.
Okay, gonna go pick up my daughter. We'll be back in a moment.
Okay.
Ah, cat! Get off. Get off.
Talk to you later. There's no reason to change the interest rate differential, says Swiss National Bank's Jordan.
So while I was picking up on this, UK Supreme Court says parts of Scottish Parliament's Brexit legislation is outside the Parliament's legislative competence. Again, I'm still figuring out what this means. China President Xi says we'll continue to implement proactive fiscal policy, prudent monetary policy next year. Swiss National Bank's Jordan says the situation in Italy is crucial. It's important that conditions in Europe remain stable. ECB said to lower 2019 inflation forecast and updated outlook. So headline coming down says ECB set to revise economic growth inflation slightly lower. Just repeat that. ECB set to lower 2019 inflation forecast in updated outlook. Said to lower inflation as bond buying comes to an end. So both economic growth and inflation slightly lower. Says it's a sources story obviously coming out of Bloomberg. It's just hitting the wires this morning. Apparently, staff forecasts project growth slightly weaker than the 1.7% previously expected for the next year. Outlook for economic growth has also been revised down. Not quite sure why that's news, but there we are. Again, a number of banks in the forecast on our preview. Note that the batch of economic projections due Thursday are expected to include moderate reductions in growth and inflation forecasts, but also undercut arguments for current monetary policy stance. Asked if the Swiss National Bank could act on policy before ECB, Jordan says focus is on maintaining price stability. Xi's comments then are hitting the wider markets, wider wires now, but have been said before. Norway Central Bank chief sees 2 hikes in 2019, 1 hike in 2020, and 2 hikes in 2021. Comments there from Norway Central Bank chief. That's Olsen. SMB's Jordan says international environment, of course, has an influence.
It's more from SMB's Jordan. If inflation risks did emerge, SMB could adjust monetary policy, but no inflation risks in sight at the moment.
If monetary policy in the Eurozone normalises, that is a positive sign also for Switzerland, says Jordan. Ireland sells some bills here. I was looking at 12-month bills. Tells me a negative 0.42% yield. From a negative 0.45% yield last time round. NBC Newswire reports that Trump apparently has confided in friends he's concerned about impeachment. There was something out a couple of days ago similar to this, in similar vein by another agency, I think, or Wire that said it. No, CNN said it a couple of days back. So pretty much your eyeball comes in at a negative 0.311%. That's up one from yesterday, negative 0.312. Norway's Olsen, monetary policy is still stimulating Norway's economy. I know some of you look at the ags out there, and Russia's Agriculture Ministry is set to meet grain exporters on December 21st, says Interfax. UK regulators then, this is equity news. UK regulators will notify provisional findings and possible remedies for Sainsbury's Asda deal in January, early February. UK Attorney General Cox says government has not considered how Article 50 will be revoked, as does not plan to do so.
Together
about Black Friday and you know, lead up to Christmas, not a good sign. Just keep an eye on the industry sector, really on the back of that. We're going to get another statement from Prime Minister May, this time on Monday. It says Leadsom, Leader of the House. No vote on PM May's Brexit deal before Christmas is scheduled, set out by UK Parliament leader Andrea Leadsom. So there's no vote coming before Christmas. I don't think there was expected to be one before Christmas, to be honest. Cable, what was it? Touch softer, 126.52. No comment out of the Italian Prime Minister's office on Moscovici's statement regarding the budget. De Maio, Salvini, full confidence in Conte's work regarding the budget. So unity at the top in Italy. Full confidence in Conte's work on the budget, says De Maio and Salvini. So it was, again, obviously there's comments from Ledsome on the wires, but I'm not going through all of them. I don't think the market moving. Right, 10 minutes from the top of the hour here. We should see some Irish data here. Again, obviously not a major market mover, but in that sense, but something you should be aware of. We've got GDP coming up as well for Q3, expected to slow to 1.3 versus 2.5 quarter over quarter, year over year, seen at 7.8 versus 9%. We'll get a harmonised CPI out of Ireland as well. Ledsome, it does say government planning for no deal Brexit well advanced. Just planning for every outcome. Nothing new there. Metro says CEO says it rules out negative purchase price for Real or Real. Right, we've just about 3 minutes to go before we get Irish data on the wires, and again GDP for Q3 expected to come in at a growth rate of 1.3%, which is down from 2.5% the last quarter, 7.8% on an annual basis versus 9% previously. We'll also get CPI for November hitting the wires as well. Irish data, GDP 0.9% versus 2.1 revised year over year, 4.9% versus 8.7 last time round. GMP, it's in at 5.2% versus 1.3 revised from 0.7 on the quarter. GMP year annually 3.1 for 11.4% revised. Turkey central rate leaves its 1 week repo rate at 24%, as expected. Just note the Turkish central bank says that recent data shows rebalancing trend in economies become more noticeable. Is to continue to use all available instruments in pursuit of price stability objective. Further monetary policy tightening to be delivered if needed. Turkish lira, has found a bid. And Irish CPI sees headline year over year up 0.6% versus 0.9. HICP year over year 0.8 versus 1.1. On the month, we see a fall of 0.5% in headline CPI and minus 0.4 for the HICP. German company news, Adidas bought back 5.1 million shares, corresponding to 2.5% of company share capital, for a total consideration of €1 billion. Associated Press here. This is the political news, I guess, and geopolitical news. Apparently, hackers have tried to break into nuclear scientist emails, says Associated Press, and it has links. The hackers apparently have links with Iran, says the Newswire. Mark Rutter talking to journalists here, saying EU is ready to give clarification to Theresa May over the backstop this evening at the European Council meeting, and expecting her to lay out her strategy on getting the deal ratified.
Hi guys.
Legsum, not possible to set out terms of debate on Brexit. Says time will be given to all lawmakers to speak on Brexit.
Make it.
Yep.
I'm looking at the one thing you posted. So, are there more hits than that in the past? Just curious. I'm actually gonna look. Actually, I don't know why I asked that. I have it up. 1 second. Yeah, there are. All right. I was just curious. I was like, I don't think that's gonna support it enough if it's just 2 hits, like just consecutively, because it's not actually telling me where the market's going. It's just showing me like where it hit twice, you know, in the recent past. But yeah, there's multiple hits in the past. I see that. Okay, so it's a valid trend line. I mean, so 1 second. I'm just looking. So I have been monitoring this, but not in the same way you have actually. I've been going for this. 1 second. Are you trying to trade it short term or long term, sort of?
Usually, I don't know, 100 pips, so should take a couple of days.
Gotcha. Okay, so here's what I was looking at. I'll just show you what I actually wrote down for like long term trades, or not long term, but like, you know what I'm saying, right? Like fairly long term. So this is what I saw for this. On the 1 hour chart as an overall depiction of the market and where it is right now. First of all, so it's in a triangle pattern right now, 100%. You can see it's connecting in all different spots and stuff. For what you said, let me look at what you said specifically, because I was looking at that more or less like a couple of days ago. I was going to trade it when it broke out, but let's see. How long ago did you take the screenshot? Just curious. Like just a minute ago, or?
Yep.
Okay. We just get some screenshots, and sometimes, and they're like taken like a couple of days later, and I'm looking at the chart, and I'm like, "Where the hell is this?" You know?
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay, I see where it is. All right. So, I'm just gonna look, see how many hits you have. Okay, there's a lot of hits there actually. Like that's like. This could actually potentially, like, if you look at what I'm seeing here, it's like that trend line alone could actually be the top of like, it could actually like, how do I put this? It could like form the top of the triangle pattern, and you could have one false breakout, and that would still be valid actually. I'm just realizing that, so that's actually pretty smart, yeah. What are you trying to trade off of it? Just the bounce, or?
Actually, I entered short there because I thought it will go down and retest the support line.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, here's what I don't like to do, right? You can see on the one chart that I posted, right there, it's hit like, what does he say? A dip and go. Oh, right, never mind. It's not relevant to this. I was saying, you know, I don't like trading it when it's like this because, like the trend line you drew, just because it hasn't hit the major spot where I think that it keeps hitting consecutively. That's not the exact spot, obviously. I just like threw that in there, but you see what I'm saying? It's a little higher than what your trend line is.
Yeah.
So despite the fact it's hit that point and bounced a little, I don't feel like it's going to be like even like a 2-day move. Like honestly, I feel like it's just gonna, especially since you're on the 1 hour chart. I think that's like maybe a 3 hour to 4 hour move if you're gonna trade the bounce and go short, just because it's gonna rally back up if I had to guess one more time before it goes down or up. Or there's a chance of it, or a pretty high probability that it could happen. So personally, I wouldn't take it just because of that. But I mean, if it breaks that trend line right there, I don't see why not. I mean, but it hasn't broken it yet. 1 second. And I was referring to long there if it breaks that trend line, but short, I don't know. I wouldn't do it, but I trade a little different than most people, so.
Yeah, no, I mean, there are a lot of different ideas about EU USD right now.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm just trying to, you know, learn and see all the other ideas of everyone else, just to make an opinion. I mean, just to see different angles of this.
Yeah, I completely get that. Like, I didn't even see the trend line, Julookie. Like, I didn't even see it at all, because I was looking at the major trend line, not the, like, minor trend lines. So that's interesting that it's, like, hitting there and bouncing, because, I mean, that would probably be a pretty valid place for a small-term short, like a really small-term short, but, like, as far as, like, a couple of days goes, in the 1 hour chart, like you said, no, I wouldn't do it, man. I really wouldn't. Because on the, you can look on, like, the 4 hour chart and stuff, where I have it drawn.
Again, Supreme Court has provided much
damn, it fucked up. It's like, basically, well, let me show you. 1 second. If you go, like, on a little bit higher of a time frame and shit, you can see, I'll show you the exact same chart on a little bit higher. It's like basically like nothing. Like there's basically nothing there to trade. I'll show you.
Yeah, I know. I think I rushed that out a bit. And I'm just trying to see if I did a mistake or not. But I guess I did.
Yeah. I mean, I'm just like, I don't want to tell you not to, because I mean, if it fits your plan, you know, or whatever style of trading you do, then I guess go for it. But like, I don't know. I'm gonna check the RSI actually and see what it's at right now on the 4 hour chart. 1 second. Damn, what the hell is that? All right, anyways, yeah, it's like middle on the RSI, and it's been heading up. So I don't know. That's like exactly where I would predict it would be. It's not like surprising or anything, so. It's pretty high in the 1 hour.
The thing was that RSI actually had the divergence.
Oh, I see what you mean. I was looking on the 4 hour. The 1 hour, I'm seeing it.
Yeah, so that's why that's why I opened this position on short. I thought it will go down 60 pips, so it will hit the support line and exit. I will exit at that point and see where it goes from there. But basically,
Are you
that.
referring? 1 second. So the major support line that's been hit with support and resistance that I'm seeing is this one right here. 1 second. And I like to make mine bold, just so like I get a little bit of a range there. So I'm seeing this right here. That's the major support and resistance line. 1 second. So this is what I'm seeing for the major line. Is that what you were trying to capture?
Is this on 4 hour?
No, this is on 1 hour.
1 hour. No, just give me.
Sure.
This is how I actually saw this.
Let me see. Okay, I see what you mean. So did you capture this? It looks like it if that's the support line, and you know, like the major support line you're going for, and you entered at the top of the trend line, didn't you capture that profit? Did you not lose that trade?
I entered short there. I think you see where I entered.
Oh, I see, yeah.
And I put my stop loss on top of the last high. I think you can see that tiny little stop loss line.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah. So yeah,
yeah, I don't use this coloring on my charts. Yeah, I see the stop loss line way up there.
And I think you can see the take profit down there as well.
Let's see. Okay, so the orange is where you entered, and then sort of faded lines there. Okay, I see what you mean. My question is, am I looking at this wrong, or didn't you hit your take profit? Like, that's what I'm seeing.
I entered short.
Yeah. 1 second.
Okay.
I just want to show you what I'm seeing real fast, and so you can explain it to me.
Mm-hmm.
See, I use one type of charting software, so I'm a little rusty on all others. So, you see these 3 lines right there? Is that your entry, take profit, and stop loss?
Yeah, the one in the middle is my entry. Stop loss is on the top, and take profit is in the bottom.
See, that's what I was saying. The red line crossed the take profit line. That's what I was saying. I don't. Do you see what I mean? Like, take a look at it. The actual
line. You mean the red line I drew?
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's the line that I mean. That's the direction I think it will go. The price.
Okay. No, I didn't mean the like. Yeah, the one thing. I was saying. I think I just got mixed up between a couple of lines. Anyways, I see what you're doing though. I see what you're doing. Let's see.
I drew that red arrows lines thingy.
That wasn't what I'm talking about, but yeah, I know where you drew it. It's showing where price is going, and you're saying it's going. Oh, okay, I'm tripping. All right, I see what you're saying. So, okay, see, if you look on the one thing. Do you see that other line up at the top?
Yeah.
That mixed me up, and I thought the stop loss was there, right? Or I didn't think the stop loss was there. I thought the stop was there, and I thought the middle line was where you entered at, but I didn't see the numbers over on the side where it's actually like the average or whatever. You know what I'm talking about, how they plot that on charts?
Okay.
And then that's your entry, and then that's your take profit. Okay, I get that. All right, makes sense. Okay, that makes sense. That makes some more sense. I was so confused there for a second. I was like, what is this guy doing? No, I see what you're saying with where you thought that was going. But again, well, actually, 1 second. I just want to look because it already hit is the problem. You can see it already actually hit there at the bottom of the range on your chart. Let me see if it did the same thing on mine. 1 moment. Close all. Just want to see if it did the same exact thing on mine, because if it did, then that was probably okay. Yeah, it did. That's what I was looking at. 1 second. So yeah, on my chart, it actually hit there as well. And 1 second. So let me see. So I think one thing you actually disregarded in this trade is the major. So one thing I was actually talking about is, do you see actually right where that red line is? Shoot, that would be your entry. Do you see where your entry is? You placed your entry on a major support or resistance level if you look at it. So that was just kind of asking for doom there. If you actually look at it, like you can see in the past, you actually plotted a support or resistance level there.
I actually didn't thought that the price will go up from there. That's why I did enter there, actually.
Okay, so one thing that I always do, right, whenever I see this kind of stuff, is if it's hit support and resistance like 8 times, like if it's both, especially if it's just resistance, maybe I'll take it, even though it's right on it, just because I think it might break through, because it's been resistance, not really support, and it's like, it can turn, but like, I can place a super tight stop loss and not lose much at all. But when it's been support or resistance, I just don't take it, because if you look at it, it's like, it's hit that line so much. Like, if you actually like scroll back in the past after you plotted it, it's like pounded that line to death. Like, there's ranges that have pounded it. Like I'm back, like, no joke, like 8 months, and it's still hitting that line, like consecutive bouncing off it. And I just wouldn't fuck with that personally, because that's just nah. I just wouldn't fuck with that. And it looks like that's exactly what it did. Was it hit that line, and then it just went nope, and just went straight back up.
Yeah, I see it.
But yeah, I mean, I see why you did that for sure. I do. I didn't even see the trend line you drew, but yeah, that's valid. I mean, so I definitely see why you did it, but like, probably wasn't the best for, it was probably pretty good for risk reward, but it probably wasn't the best for like likelihood of success, just because of all the other variables put into it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I see now.
Yeah. One thing I've been looking at actually is on the British pound / USD. Let me show you. I've been looking at this for like the last like few minutes, just like studying it and stuff and plotting just to see what I could find, because it looked interesting. So I just kind of broke it down from the start. But here's what.
Oh, okay. Let me see what I have.
But yeah, if you, I was on the daily chart actually looking at it, because I'm not going to trade it off of the daily, but I want to monitor it on the daily, you know, until I see it hit. Where it is right now, if you look on like the 15-minute chart, it's kind of interesting because it's like not there yet, but that was like a major level of resistance to support. So I think when it hits that, we're going to see a reversal, and it's going to come straight down. It's going to like plummet too.
That's my chart.
Huh?
That's my chart for the GPP.
Oh, okay.
USD. 1 hour.
Yes.
I mean, it hit the resistance line and just went down. So I guess
the daily.
No, hour.
Okay, yeah. See, I'm on the daily.
Mm-hmm.
Because so I haven't actually looked at the hour yet. I was waiting for a reaction on the daily, then was going to enter. But let me look at the hour. Screw it. Might as well. Let's see. 1 second. My computer's being gay.
Yep.
All right. There we go. Yeah, I see what you're looking at. You're looking at the. Are you looking at the channel line or whatever?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So I saw that as well. I didn't really pay much attention to it because it was valid right here, but it got above that. So yeah, actually, I probably should have paid attention to that. You're probably right, because
it might be a good entry now for shorting it.
It might.
Because it got bounced from the top channel resistance line, and that's mostly the same line. I mean the same spot where the channel resistance line and the resistance line crosses themselves.
Yeah, you're looking on the 1 hour chart, right?
Yeah.
So here's what I'm seeing actually. I'm seeing something a little different than you are, I think. So let me show you. So I'm not seeing it like it's at the top of the channel. I'm seeing it like it's at like almost the bottom of the channel. Let me show you.
Okay.
I don't know. It's weird. Like it's like different.
Yeah.
This was the way I was seeing it. If you look, it's pretty accurate actually. It's hit like 20 times up there within the last
wow.
Yeah, so I'm looking at it a little different because see, it actually reacts to the bottom line as well. Comes down, touches it, comes straight back up. You see that long wick indicating that's pretty strong. And now it's coming back up. So I'm thinking that might actually just be a quick little drawback, and it's just gonna go straight up.
Is that 1 hour?
Yes, it is.
Wow, so strange.
Are you on GBP USD?
Yeah.
I was just making sure because our chart's not the same. Fuck. Let's see. Maybe
And
something I did.
there is a nice divergence on RSI here also.
Yeah. Oh, I see. I see what's happening. Okay. So yours is like, okay, so your chart is like, it's more, how do I put this? Mine's more zoomed, it seems. So here's what you have. Here's what you have. I'll show you. This is what it looks like on mine, at least, from what I can see. Let's see. Give me 1 sec. I'm just gonna plot what you plotted real fast, just to show you.
I just zoomed out a bit, so this is what I see.
Yeah, I plotted it how you did, because that actually is pretty valid. It's probably a little bit slightly more valid than mine because it's more points.
See the X support line of the channel and now bounced off it.
Yeah. See, I replotted it, and that's the new one. Yeah, that makes more sense. It seems it was reacting to my original one as well, though. It's reacting to yours well too. So I think I'm gonna keep both up there and trade off with both of them. Make sure.
Time of Brexit
It seems that it's kind of like both trend lines are somewhat valid in this case. Let's see.
Yeah. Yeah. The thing is that my support line for this new trend that made, I didn't draw it from there. I drew it from the last low.
Yeah. I see what you did. It makes sense. Actually, that was actually somewhat not really a triangle pattern, but it could have been traded like one.
Yeah.
That's interesting because you could have captured that breakout real easy. And now it's back in there. So if I had to guess, I think it's probably going to hit one of these lines and bounce. So I'm going to keep a watch on that.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to trade it yet. Wouldn't be
That's
smart.
what I usually trade. I mean, this kind of patterns, and now I enter short and wait to bounce off the support line of this new trend again.
Yeah, I like to get as nice of a spread as I can, so I just wait for it. I just kind of wait for it to get as far as I can possibly milk it.
Story doing the rounds there on oil news.
That's
Chevron
a bot.
selling its North Sea assets, also considering selling a stake in Clare oil field, say sources there.
I love Scruffy. No, but
say the name Creosote hires Jeffries and BMO for talks to acquire Chevron's UK North Sea assets.
Let me look.
Sources. These are Reuters sources.
Let's see what's happening here.
Chris Ayer, I think it's the company.
If you look at it at GBP USD, it might be 200 pips until it will hit the support line again.
Let me see. So you're saying, okay, so
it's a pretty big move.
It is a pretty big move. See, the problem is I don't know the correct spot to place a stop right now. And I don't think I can get a 1-to-1 ratio and be pretty sure of myself. Just because there's not a lot of areas where it could stop at going down besides the trend line, and that's really far down compared to the profit I would make.
Yeah.